Alright, it's starting. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. It's me, James, again. Kitty will be here in a bit. She's running a little late. As for Mary, she is currently being held hostage by her family.
Slaughter, devour your enemies. There is no other way to survive. You cannot escape your hunger. Warriors of purgatory.
So yeah, it's going to be me for a bit, just me for a bit, and yeah. So the start will be a little quiet. And this intro is pretty great too.
Slaughter, devour your enemies. There is no other way to survive.
Okay, turn talk chat into live chat. Oh yeah, and I gotta post it on Blue Sky as well. Since no one else is currently. Okay. New game. It's purely coincidental. Oh, hi, Flare Dark. Yep, it's DDS time. Dentistry time. Just Gotta move it a bit. Here we go.
I've never seen anything of that nature. Harley is present. New recruits are always available, but a leader is irreplaceable. Remember that.
Sorry, that was my controller rumbling. Oh. Just for a second.
Warning to the vanguards. Remove the unidentified object at coordinates 2314-5873. Failure to comply will be deemed an act of war.
Couldn't have said this before the shooting?
Remove the unidentified object at coordinates 2314-5873. Failure to comply will be deemed an act of war.
Look at his eyes.
What happened?
Look at his eyes.
Where are the vanguards?
I
leader.
Any thoughts? Strange. I feel like I've met this girl before. I want to know more about her. I'm sure you feel the same, Surf.
It's quite a long intro, but it's pretty good.
Pete, how is she?
Still sleeping.
She did not have a tag ring. Who could she be?
The woman is not our concern. The ramifications of the battle are unclear. What are these markings? Our priority is to clarify the situation.
I will go to the vanguards.
To the Vanguard's territory?
I will. They may have an answer for us. Surf and I will go. And one more. The rest will stay and guard the base.
I will go. I want an explanation.
I have not felt well since we returned. I feel like I've met her before. Argillus shares this sentiment. That's the pink-haired lady, by the way. Do not concern yourself with the girl. Our only concern should be reaching Nirvana. Harley is still alive. He was present when she appeared, so you may know details about this girl. So far we got a map screen. No other pausing, but we'll get to that soon. Also, note the top left. Think the moon phases from other SMT games. Unknown objects have been appearing ever since the light flowed through the junkyard. When you approach the objects, items and equipment appear. If you see one, you should probably take advantage of this anomaly. Revival bead. The meter on the top left has an interesting name. We'll get to it. Oh. It's the girl with black hair. She seems to be asleep. Also, this music, pretty damn good. Have you recovered your memory, sir? Do you remember the vendor? Each time you defeat an enemy, Maka credits are recorded in your tag ring. Exchange Maka for items and equipment at various vendor locations. There's a vendor in our base as well. Why not pay it a visit? That's my cat jumping into a box. Being cute. Ration. Rival beat, this poison, this stun, panacea. Shots shell. And we only have the rations and revival beads. Do you remember everything now, sir? You want to know about the Karma terminals? You may teleport, recover, and save at large Karma terminals. If you are defeated, your progress up to that point will be erased. Make sure to save and recover often. It's a large terminal on our base. Why don't you try it out? Small Karma terminals are just simplified versions of large terminals. Small terminals do not allow recovery. Small terminals usually connect to a large terminal in the same area. This place does not have a small terminal. It would be a little use for one here. Also, yeah, there's a lot of ass shots in this game. Usually of the main character, even. Not quite to Final Fantasy X levels, but... And I made a save earlier so that wouldn't be spoilers. Is Embryon's territory. It's the smallest area, sandwiched between the vanguards and Marvel's sectors. Let them keep watch. We need to confirm information. Everyone is acting illogically after being touched by the light. What is this strange mark? What is that person you brought here, sir? I've never seen that color hair. Has your memory returned, sir? Do you remember where the exit is located? Please take that elevator to the upper level. Orange is the color of the embryon. Each color marks the boundaries of its tribe. So yeah. After the light, I woke up and the wall was there. Never seen such a thing. Chakra drops. This poison? Soma drop. Oh, and now we have a pause screen. We just have bullets for our ammo. blue wall stands in the way. Surf cannot pass through it. Okay. Are you feeling any better? Is there anything you would like to know, sir? About the tribes. There are 6 major groups who divide the rules of Junkyard. The Embryon is one such group. We all follow you, sir. Anything else, sir? And it's the name of this world we live in. It's divided into 7 areas. Anything else, sir? Tribes of the Junkyard are all fighting to rule over the other tribes. The triumphant group will be allowed into Nirvana. Anything else, sir? C. You have adequate medical supplies, boss? There are many threats and battles besides normal wounds such as poison and paralysis. Curative stock is low, replenish at the vendor. That is good to hear. Sure to heal your wounds before going into battle. Okay. See that you're departing for the vanguards are at an advantage. Be careful, sir. This is our world map. Ground Zero. Surf and the party felt hungry. Interesting. Grew weak from hunger. Interesting. There's no telling what lies outside of our territory. Take this with you, sir. 5 rations. Also, yeah, the game world is kind of grayish. But that's very intentional, unlike a lot of other games. What is it, sir? Tell me about Nirvana. No specific information is known, but it's often considered to be the true paradise. Must strive to reach it. That is the law. You have any concerns, sir? Each tribe can be identified by our color. Their color. Our color is the embryon is orange. As the embryon, not is. If our leader is defeated, his tribe must follow the victor. That is the law. I mean, I understand. That is good to hear. That light spread throughout the junkyard. Was it one of the Vanguard's new weapons? Something happened here. I want to know what that was. Why was that woman here? Is she related to this marking? The Vanguards have gone into hiding. What happened, boss? Alright, I'm going into the Vanguard's territory now. Savhistiana.
Something is wrong. There are no guards.
That works. Let us go.
They're entirely vulnerable. What happened to the Vanguards? They fear us. Why? We find out soon. What is fear? Just look around. It cannot be explained. That's an interesting dialogue. Oh. Soma drop. Stranger and stranger. There's a save point. Large karma terminal. Yep, Digital Devil Saga time, Mother Arrow. Cat time. Panacea 2. Did I ever tell everyone I thought that said pancreas and called them pancreases as well sometimes? I think I did. Nothing. Another one of those walls. Wish he could jump down from here. It's way faster. Oh yeah, there is a remaster of Right Duo coming out soon. It's also a PS2 era Atlas game. I'll probably get it. But another save point, okay. I think it's a little early to have a second save point in this dungeon, but okay, whatever. It is a small one, so. Sounds can be heard from inside the room. Open the door.
Don't come any closer. No. Stay back. Don't eat me. Please.
Harley, what are you saying?
You murdered them and ate them all. You all turned into monsters. And then you devoured all of my men. That light, that weird light, shot right through us. And then everyone started freaking the hell out.
Don't!
Everyone started attacking each other. You ripped them apart with your bare hands. And then...
Stop! Be quiet!
God help me!
Shut up!
Yep. This is press turn. A lot happened to that cutscene. Oh, we have two abilities, but they're both physical abilities for me. She has Dia, Patra, and Analyze. Oh, this is a set encounter so that it doesn't work. Oh, fuck yes.
What's happening to us? I can't eat them.
Why do you hesitate? Circumstances are different now. If you refuse to eat, you will perish like them.
Yeah, Surf and Heat devoured them. HP will recover slightly. It's fine, Harley. Surf, perhaps we can explain this strange power? I can remember in the vague sense, sweet druid dripping from a torn throat, splattering as I sink my teeth into rich flesh. This is a good sensation. Delicious ghoul. Well, I'm sure it's a delicacy in some places. And not yet. And also some cars freaking out. You don't choose their stats. Also, letting the level up music play a bit more. Do, 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 do. Mantra. Nagi, Void Fire, Terra, Void Earth. Devour and Hell Thrust. And if you notice, Argilla isn't getting AP. Strong Elect Earth. Okay, but anything else? Yeah! Race the wall! The voice in my head keeps saying devour, keep devouring, devour more. By exploring weaknesses, you'll do. Nice. Chicken. Wait, it's poison. Is that bad? And yeah, sometimes you get a benefit from leveling up. There. Didn't want that bothering me. Feel like the extra stat points a better level up than full heal long term. Archilla got ripped off. Well, let's just say that later in the game, that won't be such a huge problem. A red wall. Analyze. Strong force, weak gun, ice. To use gun, we revert to human form. But of course, reverting takes a turn. Depending on which skills the party members have equipped, powerful combination attacks may be possible. Combo attacks require one turn icon for each member involved. For one of these, select combo from the battle menu. And yeah, we can do that. Every character has a different gun, so their gun attack is different. Heats is a target all attack. Surf is a single target. Argilla is also a single target. I'm not entirely sure what their difference is. One might have more chance to crit while the other is more accurate, I think. Soma drop. We can also be ambushed, and if we're ambushed, everyone starts as a human. Weak fire and earth. Chase us this far, the Embryon. Using Surf skill, Void Ice, you can nullify ice attacks. Nope, that one dodged. Ooh, it's frightened. That's a special status. It'll become relevant later. But for now, keep the frightened status in your mind. Completely healed. Get away from me! You might be wondering how will we learn new attacks? Well, what's coming up? Learn new skills. Agi and Void Fire. When you win a battle, you devour your enemies and gain Atma points. By accumulating Atma points, different skills are learned. Skills cannot be used until they have set. So this says skill select set from the main menu. There's also different categories for each skill. We will need Void Fire very soon. Charge shot. Shock attack power 24. Huh? Weak, a bunch of elements. Those are the three most useful stats. Okay, so they're weak to fire. More HP recovery. Wow, 2 steps. Encounter. Yeah, go to town. Ooh, they shield that. They null it. Fire diff. Ah. Well. Oh, right. Damn it. Brain. Oh yeah, heat's weak to ice. Oh, I didn't void ice. Oh well. Devour. Hell thrust. It says the skill is hunt. Also, just gonna use a chopper drop there. Actually, maybe I'm wondering if I should have used Argilla for that. We have mastered those skills. I'll give you my territory and my hideout. Just leave me alone. Ooh, nice. Complete heal. Oh, 2 steps again. Hey. Ooh. Let's see what Devour does. Oh, it wasn't low enough. Ah, damn it. Attack failed. Yeah, it did 4 damage that time. Of course, damn it. Anyway, Frighten makes Hunt skills work more effectively. Covered HP. Eat the Dakimas, says Pokey. They're cooked. Yeah, well. A chakra drop. Okay, yeah. Oop. Ice Blast. Chakra drop. Revival gem. light ice damage. All revive. Full heal. Level 7. Oops. No. Recovered HP. Open the door? Yes.
Stay away.
Harley, tell us what's going on.
That is not important. Who exactly is the girl?
What girl? Please don't. I don't know anything. I'm telling you the truth.
Why don't you know? We were the only ones on the battlefield. Now who is the girl? Where did she come from? Answer me, Harley. Why the hell can't I get that girl out of my mind?
Please. I really don't know.
I see now. There is one thing I finally understand.
In this world, it's eat or be eaten!
Well, add this to your the freaky creatures bingo card. Oh, nice. Frozen. Ugh, that hurt, you bastards! Okay, well, I guess we can't just breeze through the rest of this boss. Burn! Burn to ashes! That was a really easy first boss. Though that trend won't continue, thankfully. More HP recovery. Okay, well, guess the game doesn't like Argilla.
Harley didn't know anything. Let's get out of here.
I feel so weak. Surf, we must get back to the base.
Harley's dead. We will follow the Embryon. What an annoying woman. Well, if she changes her mind, I'll just grab that guy over there. Get back to the base. You'll obey Junkyard Law. You are the new boss. Healer, you adequately spry. Use the vendor efficiently to avoid being injured in battle. Alright. Let me just pop something open real quick. Oh. Open real quick. Can the Firefox bar not do that while I'm... Okay. Oh. Someone's added me. Okay, yeah. Anyway. Devil Saga. Making absolutely sure I'm not missing anything. Or at least if something is supposed to appear at this point. Okay. Yeah, okay. The thing I was expecting isn't around yet. Or at least it shouldn't be. You have any suggestions? Find an enemy's weakness and exploit it. It's the first enemy, allowing you to of aggressive. Yeah, okay. That's nothing. The thing, it's like, that's why we... What is it, sir? Strange slate was not a weapon, it's a vanguard's. Okay. I've never seen black hair like that, then why? I can feel something. My body, a monster. It's in my head, I can hear it. Our leader's been defeated? Our leader is truly strong. The vanguards fell only to 3 members of the Embryon. Pay attention to battle formation. Formations changes will alter your battle strategy. She says that, but like, not really? It's not like you could put them in the front or back row. Is there anything you would like to know, sir? Okay. I see. Oh, my controller. Left it on the ground. Or the desk.
Eat. That is Gale.
So, you're hungry, Gale? Wanna eat me?
To the truth, Shanti, Shanti. Divine light, our heart cries out to you, deliver us from the dark and give us hope. May you fill us with your undying love, Shanti, Shanti.
What in the hell was that?
A song.
That was a song?
Yes, a song.
Tell me, who are you?
My name is Sarah. I've come to help everyone.
Came to help us? From where?
I don't know. I can't remember. I just know that I'm here to help everyone.
Oh, there's the cat again.
Your explanation is flawed. We know nothing about you. You say that you remember nothing. Why then would you help us? I do not comprehend.
That's his catchphrase.
The thing is, I've heard that song somewhere.
I have to.
Yeah, same here.
I have not. I do not comprehend.
I'm sorry.
But as long as she's here, we'll be safe from one another. We may even be able to return to normal.
You felt that hunger. You felt that power inside of you. All of us have change, so deal with it.
So, will it be this way forever?
Regardless, nothing has been resolved. The Karma Temple will identify.
This is a transmission from the Karma Temple. All tribe leaders are to report to the temple immediately.
For what purpose? Reception machine.
Questions of this nature are not permitted. Report to the temple immediately. Sarah.
Her name is Sarah. Do not question orders from the temple, sir. You must go to the temple. You may shed light on who Sarah is or what's going on. As long as the girl remains with us, we do not have to worry about devouring our own tribe. There's summoning every leader? That isn't normal. Sorry, I really don't remember anything. Gale wasn't in the original story treatment. It was made because Surf needed to be a mime for meta reasons. Huh. Anyway, some of Gale's lines were originally intended for Surf. Huh. Well, there is an in-universe explanation as to why Gale does not remember the song, but the others do. That will be for a long while. Okay. Nothing new. Oh, the original author really ended up liking Gale, so wrote him into her novel adaptations years later? Huh. Actually going back a bit. Just looking at some side stuff. Okay. Just checking something real quick. Oh. He and I don't sound the same. He is far harsher than before. Wonder how different I seem to him. Haven't I always talked like this? How dare they call us up like that? At least they can fill us in about Sarah. They do manage the entire junkyard. Better not tell us that they don't know anything. Yeah, same dialogue. Thankfully that won't be for much longer. So her name is Sarah. So her name is Sarah. Her hair still bothers me, that person said. Karma Temple is located in the Samara. In the very center of the junkyard, sir. The Maka results are assessed by Karma Temple. Ratings based on efficient actions during battle. During a battle, the temple keeps track of how many turns pass. If fewer turns the battle lasts, the more Maka is added to your attack room. Kill enemies as swiftly as possible. Karma Temple is the tallest structure in the junkyard. Okay. Is this the new guy? No. What about you? Must have been that light. That's why we... If I never... Yeah, okay. Nothing new so far. Defeated tribe follows the leader of the victorious tribe. That's the law. What a bunch of losers. I never ended up like that. I'll never end up like them. What a bunch of jokers. Can you just grab some water? Okay. Okay. Sahara. People from all tribes come here to gather information, sir. That's why fighting is forbidden. Everyone has arrived. Calling all tribe bosses at once is unprecedented. Temple must have a very important message. What is this? It's that animal. Peers at you through deep silver eyes. Not gonna be pestering you with here's how it was in Quantum Devil Saga, mainly because it's been years and with diverges a fair bit, but Harley's demon form was a horrible tar monster, huh? There's food all around us. Very concerning thing to say. So, you're the one marked with the Water Crown brand, the man who destroyed the Vanguards. Came here to size you up myself, but you're just a skinny little pretty boy. See the strength behind those eyes of yours. You changed early, like me, didn't you? This area has been designated by the Karma Temple as a free area. Ceasefire is strictly enforced in this area. All conflict is prohibited. I have no idea if those are supposed to be robots. Considering what happens later in the game, they might be. You're the Ambion's leader, and no match for Lupa. Doesn't matter how many tribes you defeat, we brutes are number one. Only tribe leaders are permitted to enter the temple at this time. Do you wish to enter? You wish to continue the game?
Everyone is present. Why have we been summoned, Dissemination Machine?
No answer to your query is available. There are no pertinent issues to be addressed at this time.
I do not understand this. The temple summoned...
I summoned you.
I am Angel. I am the one you invoke as you gaze at the heavens.
Angel.
Listen closely, as there is not much time. Mark these words as the temple's new commandment. Soon, the laws of nature governing this world shall regress to a more primal state of being. The key lies in the Atma you have gained. Atma is the power of demons, signified by the brands upon your flesh. A demon gains power by feeding. Rend, slaughter, devour your enemies. There is no other way to survive. You cannot escape your hunger, warriors of purgatory. What is a demon? The essence of your new selves, your karma. You cannot yet understand. If you wish to learn the truth, slay those assembled here and ascend to Nirvana. All that you desire shall be granted in Nirvana. End the stalemate of your newly awakened powers and fulfill my commandment at once.
You speak words that we do not understand. Aside from our new power, nothing has changed.
Incorrect. There is one addendum. The black-haired girl. One tribe will conquer this purgatory and seize the black-haired girl. Nirvana shall open its gates to this tribe alone. your path.
Critical system update. The temple acknowledges demon existence. System inquiry. Review this information, child of purgatory.
Karma Temple now offers battle skill programs called mantras. Mantras are obtained by downloading them from the Karma terminals in each area. Yeah, what the fuck is going on with Great Papyrus? That is a very good question. Demons. Demon is a person's Atma or true character. Everything born of God holds the informational possibility of demons. The virus is merely a trigger. Karma is the sum of your deeds in this life. More demons hunted and devoured, more karma gained. Karma is the source of strength. Demons must consume magnetite in order to survive. All things contain traces. All things contain traces of this information construct, but humans and demons require great energy. Only way to preserve the information of one's existence is to devour one's enemies. Demons are influenced by information noise. Hunting is also influenced by fluctuation of solar noise. Devour others to gain karma and become the strongest being, child of purgatory, one who devours. So yeah, that meter on the top left, that is solar noise. But it pretty much functions as moon phases in SMT games. You've never encountered a tribe of our strength. Doesn't matter how the laws change, we brutes are number one. A lot is going on. And yet, not a whole lot of answers yet. The game has a great mystery. Realize hunt skills, you should be able to master them. Why don't you try downloading mantras from this terminal? Someone does read. Blood points earned in battle to gain master skills. Get materia at the Karma Temple. We'll download a mantra, not materia. Oh boy. Okay, can't even know the name of later ones. And well, she's not done with that one yet. So, that's all for now. I don't think Angel freaks out in QDS, but that's because of a drastically changed plot point that won't become relevant until way later. Someone does recognize this served during this meeting to fit the same narrative purpose. Oh yeah. In demon form, you're weak to fire attacks. There's no use trying to hide it. Having the ability to analyze an enemy's weak point turns the tide in many battles.
Sorry for being incredibly late.
Hey, kitty.
Hey.
Yep.
Atma.
Which means we are all demons. Yeah, by the way, I'm going to find that black-haired woman. Something happened, didn't it? We need to get back to headquarters. Just returning to headquarters without asking anything? Hey, what's the deal? Okay, so to catch you up...
Yeah?
What were you about to say?
Oh, I saw the error on the Great Papyrus in chat.
Yep. To catch you up, at the start of the game... Oh, and there's a cat.
Yeah.
It's a mysterious cat that keeps following us. The power...
The best kind.
Seems our tribe is not the only one to receive such power. Anyway, at the start of the game, there was this Fabergé egg-looking object that had tentacles coming out of it, and main character Surf and another tribe were fighting over it, and they believed that each other planted it there.
Huh.
And then the thing glowed and blew up and sent light out everywhere, went into everyone.
Huh.
And they started getting personalities. Like, they were unemotional, completely unemotional before, personality-less. Everything's talking about all and the black-haired woman. They also got these marks on their body. They also... And when we went to the other guy's tribe, to ask questions about... Also, there was a black-haired girl in the crater where the Fabergé egg thing was. Ground Zero. This is where it was.
Also, other in the chat, Oh yeah, other, I think it'd be interesting if RPG had enemies have to scan you to learn your weaknesses, but once they do deliberately target them, they can. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Also, Ground Zero.
But yeah, we went to the other guy's tribe to ask about it, and then he started freaking out, and then we turned into demons, and then started fighting each other until we went to the back of his base and fought him as the first boss.
Uh-huh.
And then we were called to that the new law requires us to devour our enemies to become stronger. Now we don't just kill people, we have to devour them too? Here, Pete, how can we possibly deserve something like this? What are you talking about? It's the same old war. There's no difference between devouring and killing.
My guy, what are you on about?
Power is that of a demon. The temple issued information on the subject. Everyone's confused, sir. And yeah, it's constantly raining.
Huh. Very emo core.
But yeah, we went to the temple, and a bunch of the leaders were there, and one of them, when they looked at Surf, they got angry and their eyes turned to the color of their hair. Everyone's eyes are becoming the color of their hair now. And that's that's what happens when they get emotions too. But basically the temple got hijacked by someone called Angel, who told us to devour everyone, or devour each other, and when one tribe is left, then Nirvana will open up. And also we have to bring the black-haired girl. And Angel seemed to recognize Surf.
Huh.
You experience the solar noise at the temple, and over return first to the sun, though I have never seen it.
Interesting.
Maka results are sis. Yeah, they said the more efficient you are in battle, the more money you get. Did the temple send that light? Why would they not simply issue a summons?
But yeah, I feel like obviously in an Atlas game, something called Angel telling, hey, just make sure to kill fucking everybody until there's only one people left. This is definitely a good thing. It's probably lying.
I've not heard of this angel. Is it related to the black-haired girl? This market.
Huh. So this.
Oh, you continue.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, I just wanted to, do some reading. Anyway. So this mark indicates our newly acquired powers.
Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone with hair like Sarah's. Also mentioned earlier that they didn't know what fear was till very recently.
Wild.
And the color of her eyes, where'd she come from? Oh yeah, Sarah singed earlier when Gale was suddenly turned into a demon and freaked out. But her singing managed to turn Gale, calm him down and turn him back.
What's QDS?
Quantum Devil Saga. Apparently that's the book version, which is very different, according to other Arrow.
Ah, okay. Yeah, the full thing other Arrow says. Alright. Last one, I promise. Probably the base plot change for Quantum Saga that most folks know about. Sarah's song doesn't soothe the demon hunger. Instead, it's her blood. Fascinating.
What's the deal, boss? When I become a demon, I'm very strong, but I can't deal with cold very well. Hope nobody has attacks that freeze the air or something.
You fool. You imbecile. They very much do.
Yep. He mentions it, but it's the mantra. Sir, are you aware that the temple is looking for cells? You can exchange cells for Maka at the temple. What is a cell? Temple has not defined its properties, but the information is not necessary for us. Simply exchange it at the Maka at the vendor when you find it. Well,
are they looking for genes, like genetic cells? Like genetic. You know what I mean. Are they looking for pure DNA?
I'm not entirely sure what they are, but there's definitely something to sell. Except you should sell them at full solar noise. You want to read this?
I've devoured several enemies as commanded by law. Some went down easier than others. God. Another Quantum Devil Saga. It's the book version, yeah, written by the author of the game's original story treatment, who had to leave the game production due to health reasons early on. Ah, okay.
But yeah, selling them at full solar noise makes them worth more.
If we want to know about Sarah, bring her to Nirvana. Is that all she had to say?
Angel. I do not know this name.
You truly remember nothing?
I'm very sorry. Atma, child of purgatory? Now what do we do?
We will head to Nirvana.
Nothing's changed. We'll crush the other tribes and reach Nirvana.
Lip sync.
By using this new power.
I have no objections. Our goal remains the same.
I am in Sarah's debt.
I just want to be normal. I'll do anything to find a cure for this curse.
It is decided. Allow me to propose a plan. As we are aware, there is only one way to reach Nirvana. That is to defeat the 5 other ruling tribes and present ourselves to the temple. The largest tribe, the Brutes, is presently struggling against the Wolves. It is unclear whether the Solids or Maribel pose the next greatest threat. As for us, though we defeated the Vanguards, we are severely lacking in manpower.
Who cares? We'll devour them one by one.
Easier said than done. What's your plan?
If we feign an alliance with one of the weaker tribes and defeat their rival, we can then crush them afterward.
You mean we're going to side with our enemy?
Until now, the tribes have relied solely on their own strength and resources. But an inflexible mind limits one's strategic options.
So our enemy's enemy is our friend? You've certainly changed.
You are the ones who have changed. Your emotions have clearly become unstable. I do not comprehend.
What about Sarah then? I'm sure everyone's hot on her trail by now.
Cielo and I shall remain here. No one knows of her whereabouts. Hereafter, we should institute a policy of silence regarding Sarah's existence.
What is our leader's decision?
You'll help them without betrayal.
You're too naive. Kill them before they kill us.
First, we head to the Maribel's territory.
That choice actually mattered.
Their boss is skilled.
Yeah, nice.
Members are weak. It is advantageous for them to accept us, and defeating them will not pose a problem.
Though the effects of that choice won't be felt until way later.
Yeah, I figured. But yeah, I do like that you have the choice to be like, no, actually, we're not going to just betray them. But to quickly read from other own chat. Oh yeah, the person who replaced her, being the writer of the Quantum Devil Saga book, as the main writer, was the writer of the first 2 Persona games, by the way. And a good old double cross. What a moral guy, that Gale. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm guessing he still doesn't really feel emotions, so he's just like, whatever helps us.
Yeah.
I don't care.
It'll take him a bit.
Get emotions, idiot. Yeah, I do like that you have an option to go against, what that angel says, of just, hey, literally kill everyone else. And, is it devour okay, when they say defeat the other tribes, and devour them, do they mean, every single member, or just, conquer them?
You kill their leader.
Okay. And eat them.
Yep. Hold on, Sarah. We'll make sure you regain your memories too. Want to read his lines?
Angel. The name sounds familiar, but it should not. This is weighing a great deal on my mind.
Mm,
And do they explain why Gale is slow to gain emotions? Quantum Devil Saga have an explanation, but I promise I wouldn't just ramble. I don't know. I haven't. Have they?
they're
Not said yet?
kind of. But that's all I'll say since it's a spoiler.
Okay.
If had not been here, Gale would have devoured me. Doing this helps Sarah too, then I don't mind. Or do not mind.
I'm alright. I just have a small headache. I just want us to be together. Please don't do anything dangerous.
I've made up my mind. If I let myself die, then I'll never be normal again. Came face to face with a rare demon. It's close, but I devoured it in the end and gained the law of Maka. There are a couple of rare encounters. They
Nice.
have like special gimmicks to them.
Ah, neat.
Oh, and new stuff. Disache. Cure ache. One ally. Dismute.
Ache?
Ache, we'll find out later. Uncurse.
Okay.
Molotov.
Molotov.
Thunder Rod.
You know what? Real quick, it's really funny that they, to think contextually that it's like, that they just call it Molotov and not Molotov cocktail, because that was the name of like USSR like basically PR guy who's like, oh, we're totally not bombing Finland. We're just dropping down, rations and food packages, right? And because of that, the people of Finland started calling those Molotov like bread baskets and like and stuff like that until people retaliated with the Molotov cocktail.
It's required to gain mantras. If you want to strengthen your party, then each member will need their own mantras. You can see, you'll need to earn the law of Maka. Yeah, we will. Anyway.
Excuse me. Other has said earlier. All right, have Kitty seen that Agila's demon form has mouth tits? Excuse me. Mary, I adore this game. I also read the 2 books that got localized. Oh, nice. I need to. I want to start reading excuse me, the books related to all these cool games, like the Digital Devil Saga, and all that.
Do you know what fear is, sir? May be hard to believe, but sometimes enemies become afraid and lose their will to fight. Don't let them escape. Devour them right away.
I love how sicko everyone sounds, partially from just they literally are only starting to get back emotions.
Yep. Now I think about it, everyone's been acting strangely since receiving all. Gale's the best, making us go through all that. Ever since his marking has appeared, my thoughts have been crowded. I see things in my mind that I know I've never seen. Sadly, only 2 got localized, kind of leaves you on a cliffhanger.
Oh no. I only read 1 book of Quantum Devil Saga. Been meaning to read the second, having gone around to it. But it's really good. Nice. Yeah, I wonder if there's fan translations, if anything.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I still need to watch that, Uh, I mean, watch slash listen to the audiobook someone made. The English fan dubbing audiobook for Digital Devil Saga. Because I know that came out like last year, I think. I just never made the time to watch it yet.
Okay. Though we've modified them to harden demons, firearms are still not 100% effective. May be effective in emergencies, however. Do not neglect your weapon equipment. Marvel's territory lies in the north Manipura. They are stronger than the vanguards. Do not relax your guard, sir. Leave the area.
However, even though it's technically a novelization of sorts of the game, you don't need any knowledge of the game or the larger series to understand it. Neat. And Mary says there's some wild differences, and yeah, there includes they allude to the general plot is the same until the end of the second book, but the details diverge drastically.
Let's use to create barriers which defend against different types of attack. Block attacks, it'll be easy to gain the upper hand in battle. Some skills not only block attacks, but repel or absorb them. Vary your offensive and defensive tactics, always to strive to control the battle.
Nice.
I agree. Staying here only brings back bad memories. Yep. No matter how many times we return, there's no going back. You need to realize that. Examine it thoroughly, but it doesn't make any sense, sir. Anyway, we're actually going back to the first dungeon, because there is a special item there. I would mind spoilers, actually. Don't spoil.
Yeah?
Harley is dead. He left something important in his room before he fell.
Oh, okay, so there's ex-members and stuff, alright.
Yep. Sir, rookies are encroaching on our territory. Rookies? Perhaps they affected your memory more seriously than you first thought, sir. Rookies are newcomers. We were all once rookies as well. Rookies form into groups and become a tribe. Then they are bound to the law in Nirvana. Cell exchange rate seems to fluctuate. If you plan carefully, the best rate you'll earn more Maka. Yeah. Like I said, you pretty much want full solar noise, except for one type of cell. But we'll get to that when we get to that. As their numbers increase, they are becoming much more a burden. What will we do, sir? Why are we here of all places? Sort of try to keep our battles to a minimum. These newbies have guts. I like that in a meal. Well, yeah, you're eating them. Rookies are trying to form a new tribe and using this as their headquarters. So yeah, that's the explanation for why you go back to places and there's still enemies.
Okay.
Yep. You can't teleport to anywhere as we have not found another large karma terminal in this area.
No. I find it interesting that they're called karma terminals. Like, right? It's like, what about them is karmic? Is what I'm wondering.
Well,
Little onion.
Our experience points are actually called karma.
Ah, okay.
Yep. See.
Yeah.
In fact, let me look at the map. Only one place that's down currently. Yeah, DDS is very Hinduism.
Yeah.
Ah, crap. And mouth chest, by the way, if you saw.
Yeah.
In fact, we can look at the stats screen for a better look.
Huh.
Beat Demi-Fiend once as Mary. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can even encounter Demi-Fiend. I think that's a new game plus encounter.
Ah, okay. And I get it, reusing models from Nocturne for time/money reasons, but it's funny how the model demons look so drastically different from the named character demons. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, Demi-Fiend fight is hard.
Oh, not a good time, don't recommend. Gosh.
Yeah.
That's never a delight to hear.
Yeah, that fight is infamous.
Yeah, of course this came out after Nocturne. So like, yeah. I was just thinking about how, like, don't they just keep putting the Demi-Fiend in, like, other games? As optional boss fight?
They don't really. This game and SMT5 are the ones that do that.
Ah, okay. My bad. Also fucked up that you're having to fight these weird Sphinx babes.
Ah, yes. Did the drain MP skill, fucking brain.
Void Earth?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
nulls earth damage.
Oh, nice. And Mary, oh, you beat it. Like I did it by draining his and Pixie's MP. Of course. There, I don't know. It's since been surpassed, but the Digital Song's Demon Fiend fight was regarded as the hardest fight in the entire series, like even harder than anything in mainline at the time. Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
And
It was in four. He was in 4 Apocalypse. It wasn't a fight in that, but yeah.
huh. Interesting. Demi-Fiend, according to there, Demi-Fiend was in this game SMT4 Apocalypse's DLC, and this SMT5 DLC in the original, the base game in Vengeance. Huh. And Mary, for Apocalypse, you fight him versus Stephen. Interesting.
Devourer materia. Materia. I keep saying materia.
So when you're playing Final Fantasy VII. Then again, that's the long one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you fight with him versus Stephen. Why'd I keep saying Stephen? Oh yeah, because Stephen Hawking. Yeah, the obvious inspiration.
This belonged to Harley, but he was defeated. New leader inherits the position of the old.
Blue key. Now we need the yellow and the red, and then we can hit up the teleporter to go to the next part of Deimos.
See the strange blue wall? Harley used this key to make the blue wall disappear.
Neat. Oh no, the other arrow. Yeah, the DLC scenario SMT 4A is you team up with the heroes of the 4 numbered games. No Space Marine, sadly. God. I need to play Strange Journey. And yeah, Mary says, I love Strange Journey. I remember it looking so cool in all the adverts and just the designs and everything. But never getting a chance to play it before. Oh, Redux was a disappointment? Oof. What was Redux on?
3DS.
Oh. What was the original?
DS.
Ah. Okay. Good to know. I guess what about the Redux was a disappointment?
Changed plot stuff.
Oh.
Matera. It's just multi-hit Earth.
Nice.
No, it's your weakness.
But okay, good to know that if I do play it, to pick up the DS version, and not the 3DS version. Ironically, it would actually be easier for me to get my hand, on the 3DS version. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Vital noise.
Huh.
Power noise. I've seen
Power noise.
a few people say that they like the a scam call. That they like the added content, but I don't. Anyway.
Okay.
+2, vitality +2.
Nice. Oh, another. I think the general consensus is that the Redux new content is considered bad and not really in the spirit of the original, but it's like the main content in Nocturne. While some parts of it integrate into the main game, but the bulk of it is optional. Interesting. Ah, and Mary, Redux's new route and change plot elements are really forced to the forefront, and just outright says, "Oh, all the original endings are bad." Actually, oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
no.
Definitely.
Yeah, hate to see it.
But enough about a strange journey.
Yeah, can't wait until we play Strange Journey on the DS. Hi, it's a Pokey.
Hey, Pokey.
Hi. Hey.
No, I just don't realize. Have you, James? Have you posted about this on Blue Sky or anything?
Yes.
Okay, just make it sure. So I know sometimes it's easy to forget to.
What about a green sky?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
See,
Yeah. How you doing, Pokey?
I'm alright. I thought I had the energy to try to put together a collab stream last minute, but I didn't, so I'm just popping in here instead because I can
Nice.
get myself to do this.
Yeah. Completely understandable. You know.
How is digital Oh shit! Minnesota Fats Pool Legend is coming. Fuck. Rated M for mature.
Oops. I clicked on something.
I'm also playing what's it? I'm playing Fantasy Life on my 3DS.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll link it in my server because that's what I ended up doing instead.
Yeah. There. Wait, Fantasy Life. Which one's that?
Fantasy Life is a game by Level 5. Level 5 Studios. It's originally for the 3DS. I don't know if it got ported anywhere, but and there's a new one that came out on Steam. The Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time, and she's just like me because she sounds like she's committing wage theft too.
Oh no.
I don't know what that one's about, but main thing about Fantasy Life is that like you basically put in the world of Riveria, and almost everybody tries to take like a profession they want of a life, and the main thing is that you have 12 different jobs that you can level up with only 4 of which are actually directly combat things for this RPG.
Huh.
You've got for combat you got paladin, mercenary, hunter, and magician. But you can also start with and switch to any job any time. Miner, woodcutter, angler, cook, blacksmith, carpenter, tailor, and alchemist. And the sequel adds the new lives of artist and farmer.
Nice.
Something I like is that a nice thing I like about it is that when you level up all of the lives use the same stats, and you get bonuses for leveling them up. So like even if you're wanting to level up, just focus entirely on being stronger at combat. I mean, not only is blacksmithing going to get you new equipment, but you'll also build up your strength to be able to use your equipment better and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Or, well, no, you get vitality, but still, that's your defense.
Okay. Still very cool, though.
Yeah.
So we're all MP for the party.
Nice. Oh, saying this, last night I saw Pokey streaming, Metaphor. I never remember the full name of that game.
Metaphor Refantasio.
Yeah. Right. And it's, God, it's a very neat game. I love that, I love, Heisme. Whenever Heisme isn't on screen, the audience is supposed to act, "Where is Heisme?"
Yeah, he's a fantastic. Steals the show immediately. I cannot believe that the extended party gets 2 old men in a row.
Yeah. Very good. You know what? he reminds me of Aaron, right? Of like older guy with a storied past who like joins a party, who's also like really cool and strong, and you're just like, oh man, he's so cool. Like, love that guy. God. Now it jumping around a bit. God, I'm now reminded of Kingdom Hearts 2. I love Aaron in that. Like, and if
Oron?
this
I don't
Auron,
know.
Auron, yeah, Auron, my bad.
The guy in the big red coat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yep.
from who they borrowed from Final Fantasy X.
yes, he's so good.
Yeah, I do like Oron. In fact, that he's just one of his arms is completely disabled, and he's cool with it. He's still overwhelmingly one of the strongest members of the party.
Oh, oh yeah, there. Oh yeah, I forgot. Now we started talking to the members of Maribel. Oh, our leader. Great. How am I getting tongue-tied on this name? Gianna is Maribel's strongest warrior. You're no match for her.
Also meant
Oh,
to mention earlier, but Argilla is named Argilla. Yeah.
Argilla, yeah. I mean, I think I said it, Argilla.
Gianna of the Marble? She was hot. What a waste to have Mick devour her.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh yeah, Pokey. Poor heads up is that an angel, someone calling themselves Angel showed up and was like, hey y'all, to reach Nirvana, you have to, like, start killing and eating each other to get more powerful, and when there's one tribe left, then you can go to our cool temple, and go to this temple and reach Nirvana. And it's like, I don't think that's a good thing. But yeah, we're gonna keep hearing about guys being like, oh yeah, man, I totally devoured that demon. Just so casually.
Gianna's Atma is Aurora.
Borealis. In this time of day. Oh, the leader of Maribel. Ha! We brutes are number one. Yeah, that's expect a guy from the tribe called the Brutes to talk like, yeah. No, I haven't said earlier, but I do love the very moody atmosphere that this game has.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh. Hello, ma'am.
I assume you all have the power. How else could you have made it this far?
So then, you're the same as us.
Not just me. Nearly all of us have changed. Soon everyone in the junkyard will be this way. The war will escalate. God has cursed us all.
Who is this god?
I do not know. The thought appeared in my mind.
Are you sad?
us have died due to this unexplained power. If my reaction is sad, then yes, I am sad. Explain your business. Interesting. But first of all, you must prove that you are worthy of fighting alongside the Maribel.
Wait, Janana.
The tribe is hungry. I'll be waiting for you, if you can survive.
To read, how about, to read from chat real quick. Honestly, interesting how we have exotic names like Seraph, Magilla, and, Cielo. But also Gale, and Harley. That's RPGs for you. And apparently, Corey the Mari, and then Other Arrow, Gianna is a lesbian. And, yo, Jazz, love you.
Hey,
Yeah, saying, Pogi, Kitty, Gemma's, Mary's here today. She's on, vacation of a sort.
leave now or you'll die. Yeah, Hi, Jasmine. Only 3 people? You far underestimate the Maribel.
So I'm guessing we had to fight a bunch of them on their way to, Gianna.
Yep. But no, that's nothing.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought you're... Oh, okay, yeah. The game tells you if you're about to exit. Alright.
Kiss marked bud in the character with star in their face looked at the camera like they caught us staring.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I said earlier, there's a lot of ass shots in this game. Although a lot of them are of the main character. RPGs in the 2000s just had that.
Yeah, and also Metal Gear Solid.
Well, yeah, but it's Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, but I feel like we should just take it for granted that it was just like that, like all the time, whenever the technology allowed there to be, more higher fidelity butt shots.
Hungry glances surround the party.
Hey, What? Hey, that feels like a spoiler. Unless that was said earlier, that Seraph is... Yeah... Hey...
It's not exactly what's happening, but still, you shouldn't say stuff like that.
Ah, okay. Yeah, hopefully we get to see more of the lesbians soon. I say as we're in the lesbians' base of operations.
We are in
Landmine?
landmines. They do earth damage. Sometimes enemies will become frightened. Use hunt skills when enemies are frightened. More AP will be gained when a frightened enemy is devoured. Like our skills, hunt skills can be learned from mantras gained at karma temples.
Huh.
Of course, it's frozen now. Like I said, it's not exactly what's happening, but... Oh, damn it. Didn't mean that. Got woken up by harsh beeps, which is a feature sometimes?
Huh. Like from YouTube? Alerting you?
Oh. Let me see if I can actually hunt properly. 3 minutes before the alarm. Ah, damn it.
Nuts. Oh, weird.
That's weird.
Mary, I like making Heat very heavily focused on hunting. Get him Iron Stomach and then just see everything with Share Atma on. Neat.
Yeah.
And, Jazz, Android phone alarm versus background audio, like my sleep playlist apparently. Ah.
Error cell.
Neat. Hey, Kitty. Sorry, Kitty wanted in the room. Yes. Oh wow. Huh, and Jazz, I'm gonna try to work on Minecraft server I set up for myself and friends. Nice. Meow. Huh?
Ooh, frightened.
Yeah, good luck with the server hunt.
There it goes.
Nice. And Mary, what? Who's error?
Oh, that's... I got an item called error cell.
Ah, okay. Oh, little kitty cat wants pets, which is very precious. She doesn't take too kindly to me picking her up, though. So I doubt y'all be able to hear her purring anytime soon.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi! It's a Pokey. But, yeah. Great. What was I gonna say? We got brain blasted. Oh yeah. You know, you might it got hinted at. You might have figured out from context, but like apparently a thing. A recent plot point is that people are starting to get emotions back, and that's like earlier. Akila was like asking someone like, "Hey, are you sad?" Agila, my bad. Agila was like, "Hey, are you sad?" And it's like, "I guess I am." Like, I don't know. Shit's weird.
Was it about emotions? In what?
Oh, like a lot of these characters are just now suddenly like getting their emotions back.
Ah, yeah.
Angela, and sorry for calling it like I somehow getting Argella's name confused with something else. Oh yeah, I think a game I played years ago I never got to really beat. Like a mech game called Battle Engine Aquila. And it's basically like, you know, just there's a Q instead of a G and no R. But my brain keeps going to that one, even though I haven't thought about that game in years. Oh, and Jazz in chat says Pogert.
It makes the way you talk about them getting their emotions back makes me think of what would Stormlight Archive, in the way that there's a entire race of sentient beings, non-humans, who were forcibly had part of their soul like torn off, and like most of their thoughts and emotions torn off, until that suddenly a major plot was, oh, they all got it back all at once.
Oh.
The majorly enslaved species has been now suddenly that actually somewhat outnumbers humanity. I've been enjoying those books.
Ah, neat.
Big
yeah,
epic.
Oh yeah, yeah. Neat. Oh, and Jeff in chat, Agila T is a toad in one of the Paper Mario games. As someone who's the demonstrator of a platforming challenge. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I think that's the species of mushroom. Or something, Agia.
Ah, crap, I don't have the Patra.
But, great, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm surprised. I guess like I never read that book series, so you know that kind of took me by surprise. Yeah. Partially because my brain was, I thought you were gonna say like something about Kingdom Hearts of all things.
I mean, the thing is, I think of at least of. There's an element of some of the interconnected world stuff in most of its worlds, but I think Stormlight, where a lot of that first really came to the forefront and is very visible, because the whole point, the big thing of the Cosmere, as he's written it, is that the entire the universe is made up of 3 realms, all layered on top of each other.
Neat.
The physical realm, the cognitive realm, and the spiritual realm. And because interplanetary travel doesn't really exist from any individual world at this point, Instead, that's the travel through the cognitive realm is the main way to go through the worlds. And oftentimes, in many of his books, you'll just see somebody who's a complete weirdo, or somebody who doesn't fit in with the culture at all. And it's like, whoa, hang on. I recognize some of the way you're talking. You're from the other book.
Oh, that's fun.
I became.
Jazz asked in chat, is it like astral projection?
No, like you're. It's you. I mean, in order to actually go to other worlds, is to physically to go between the realms. You typically. You can go between the plane, each realm, but it's but it's difficult because the main way to do it is at spots where the god is basically gods' power, various gods' power pools up at a perpendicularity where all three are close together.
Ah.
Like you do. Some people can hop into the cognitive realm, but it's difficult to get back with it, go down to the physical without one of those spots.
Ah.
Also, if you notice, when I had Argilla use an item, she, like, pulled it out of one of her mouth breasts.
That's awesome.
That's great.
I had to look. Chicken.
Frozen chicken.
Cockatrice.
That's one called cock.
God. You.
Yes, me. Me.
Oh, I do have the chat. Put the chat open. Cool.
Yeah? Oh, and Edge has cognitive travel, not spiritual. Got it. Yeah?
No,
oh, no. Well, they travel through the cognitive place,
yeah,
right?
the cognitive realm is its own location, but you can, but it's where most non-physical entities that aren't directly the soul reside, like souls of or highest investiture things, highest magic power things reside.
Yeah.
It's not like you do physically travel through it, but because of its much more looser rules of physics, it's possible to travel interstellar distances realistically. Cock laugh, says Marie.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Cocoon.
Huh. Know what? I've noticed, James, that you've invested in magic, agility, and luck.
Yep.
Is that just your go-to bill for this one? Because I remember SMT4, you basically went just like only magic for the longest time, with every once in a while investing in agility and luck.
Well, I mean, I went for all of them, or...
Oh, you did?
Magic,
Okay, my
agility,
bad.
and luck. I just put 3 points in magic instead of 1, because you get 5 points in that game.
Oh, okay.
I still haven't decided. I'm still not sure which is better of magic or strength in Metaphor. On the other hand, it's not, the party is overall pretty flexible. I don't think having the main protagonist be flexible is a bad thing in a game that so heavily encourages you changing your class on the fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do, no, it's a small thing, but I do appreciate that in Metaphor, that, you know, if the captain goes down, if your protagonist goes down, it's not like you can't just revive them. That's something I'm bugged in RPGs where it's like, wait, you're surrounded by your homies who have revive items. Why can't they bring you back? Like, I think in like Persona 5.
The Shin Megami 10 in most of the mainline Shin Megami Tensei series is perfectly justified by the fact that your demons don't really owe you any real loyalty and are more than happy to leave the second you croak.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I think that even happened in Persona 5. That if like Joker goes down, it's game over.
Persona 3, it was fairly justified in that the embodiment of death is trapped within the hero. So like, them dying causes almost you could infer almost an immediate apocalypse happening from them being freed by your hero's death.
I still didn't play that one. I only saw a little bit of it, but but it said Persona 5.
Yeah, no, I was getting there, but like,
Oh, okay.
Persona 5 is, yeah, and I was just saying, and in comparison, Persona 5 is a lot less justified. It's like, oh, you failed your contract, you because the Joker, the hero, the trickster fell, ruin wins irreparably or something. It's like, it's claimed to be a part of some contract that was you signed at the start of the game, but like, it's kind of nonsensical compared to most of the Shin Megami Tensei cases where your party just dies with the antagonist of it going down.
Yeah.
What's funny is this game would have an explanation for that, but it doesn't actually do that.
Thank God.
Like, at the start, it is said that if the leader falls, then the entire team becomes, the whoever beats the leader.
They're forced to become part of the other people's tribe. But like, yeah, that is nice that it does that, because it's like, well, like, he still has his homies with him. They're not gonna let him down. That said, I do love trying to imagine Jack Frost like being like, we gotta save our homeboy. It's like, Thor, don't walk away.
Also, in Persona 3, Persona 3 was definitely also direct, because in the original game you didn't have direct control of your party. It was definitely much more, direct of, if you are the leader, but you only are directing the party, and therefore your commands are only, like, it's not just like you're an omniscient force giving commands to all four directly. It's you are controlling specifically the protagonist, nothing else. The second he dies, the continuity ends. And also because then they'd have to handle having the AI have cases for reviving you if they can. Making sure, like, if that would even be fun to wait for the AI to maybe decide to revive you if they can.
Yeah, the AI is not good in 3.
It's yeah.
You say that, but like, I had like Yukari not heal us after everyone goes down to like half health, and then me telling her to heal more, and then she does a physical attack.
Oh my God.
Nice.
The disrespect. Oh, and Marion chat in Persona 1, 2, and 3, the product down null sweat.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Oh, and 2. And 2. Okay, you said 1, 2, and 2. Oh yeah, because there's the 2 games, right? For Persona 2. 2 parts. Yuck, yuck, yuck. And sorry, I do not trust the AI in P3 to revive me. Alright, Jazz, have fun.
Bye, Jazz.
Catch up. Okay, take care. Love you. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Oh God.
Bunch, yeah.
3 steps and then the encounter. Oh boy. Yeah, the encounter rate in this game can be a bit much. But yeah, I still haven't gotten Persona 3 Rebirth.
They're putting.
What did you say?
They're putting Grand Blue Fantasy versus R is putting Gachapin in. That's really funny.
Huh. Wait. Yeah, isn't that the fighting game? Or that it's kind of like the sequel to the
Yeah, it's a fighting game based off the same thing. It's It's very complex. And yeah, the Grand Blue Fantasy has had had Gachapin and Muku as recurring characters as for well, what do you know, a gacha event.
God.
Quick noise.
And they also appear in Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth.
Oh my god.
That they're on Tondoko Island. The little
that's
the green dinosaur and the red Yeti thing. I'm not sure what they are. Or what Muku's actually supposed to be.
interesting.
Oh,
They also it's a
the fuck that one
Gachapin
guy
and
in
Muku.
particular attack.
Oh yeah, I thought that was attacking the whole enemy team, but no, it's just the one guy. But
Gachapin and Muku were part of the promotion cycle for Kamen Rider Amazons, the violent R-rated one.
Sorry, it's always funny to hear of the violent R-rated Kamen Rider. Like, yeah, of course people watch that.
Well, yeah, and that one in Amazons, whereas in the main series, you know, you kick somebody, like up into a big slash against somebody, and then there's a big fanciful, you know, explosion of sparks and everything. And in Amazons, they're just tearing people apart and eating them.
Oh my god. Oh, real quick to read up Mary from chat. I once saw Aegis enter or gear mode, then spent 3 turns guarding until she overheated. Also, the classic of Mitsuru spamming Marin Karin on bosses.
Marin Karin
until party wipe. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised that P3 was like that, because like Dragon Quest 3 on was that the Nintendo?
And yes,
no, I said 3.
NES.
Dragon Quest 3.
4.
Or 4? Oh yeah, it was 4. My bad. And yes, yeah, like, you know, Dragon Quest 4 had like AI, like controlled allies, and they were pretty good for the most part. Like, I was actually lucky because the one thing that people joke about is, I'm forgetting his name, but one guy
Hero.
Yeah. Keep trying to cast like insta-kill moves on bosses that were immune. Whack, right? Yeah, that was it. But I was kind of spared that. I think he did that once on my playthrough. But like, yeah.
FES was the version I played. Other arrow. Whoa, boy.
Oh god. I'll devour her breast. Her. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to continue down this. Her ass is delicious. I'm going to savor her legs.
Yeah, portable added manual control.
To continue the Dragon Quest talk. God, sorry. Devour her breast. Anyway, yeah, like, I think Dragon Quest 5 also had the, like, the automated, like, you know, the party AI, but you can also just switch it to manual control. Oh, that one you can also recruit monsters to join your party, and, like, depending on how high their wisdom stat was, is, like, if you can, like, manually control them or not. With, like, some, you know, like, wizards or whatever, just, of course, having enough wisdom that you can just, like, manually tell them what to do. Which is neat. Oh, yeah. God. Oh, and, yeah. Mary, this is portable. Until I learned how to manually control party members, oh my god. And yeah, portable gameplay systems are, from what I understand, observed blackboarded from P4, and P4's AI is way worse than P3 FES because they knew everyone would just do manual control. God. Love game design. Love Mubufu.
Yeah. Reinforcements. And then another one ran away. So much for those reinforcements. Wait, what item did they drop? Okay, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the gate 2 was progress, but I guess not. Okay. Yep. Well.
And talk about. I get why folks don't like being in control of the party members in P3, but I honestly liked what they were going for and how it tied into the game's themes. No, that's fair. But it does sound like it got a bit rough at times.
I did like how part of it was how, as part of the way to deal with this, help as a side effect of you may need to be able to consistently hit a physical element that maybe one of your personas doesn't have, and so therefore they gave in only the PS2 versions, the protagonist has the ability to wield every party member's weapons. So that you can consistently have your pick of slash, strike, or pierce damage on your basic attack.
Yeah, that was neat. Surf's Karma reached a new plane. Now 6 skills can be set.
Hooray!
Yep.
Yay!
Sit.
Love gaining HP and setting more skills.
Nice. Now my ice is stronger.
Yeah, no, Mary said in the chat. I have weird gripes with all the Persona games. Their focus on real life and social struggles really opened them up to weird and not great takes. Amen. Especially since I think the writers for Persona 3, 4, and 5 have gone on record in an interview of being like, oh yeah, we don't have female friends.
That was and I'm one guy apparently.
Yeah. Or one guy. Well, still, and I'm reading that, I'm like, oh, that explains so much.
So,
oh no.
Can you believe that? Just off the tails of 100 Line Defense Academy, we're already Kodaka and Uchikoshi are already hitting you with another one.
Already?
Yep, coming in September 5th. Shoot an order. 168 remaining until the end of the world. Humanity is approaching its end. A sudden dismemberment murder of the leader of a religious nation that advocates apocalyptic ideology. 5 adventure games combined into one, centered around suspenseful. He's doing more. It's more fucking death, murder, death adventures. Although, now that I actually take a second to look closer at the screenshots, one of the sections is clearly a VTuber type streamer. Now this is really funny, actually.
God. Oh,
I'll put it into the stream chat.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Oh, chat.
Also, Other Arrow, the guy who's the director for that game also is the director for Metaphor. And apparently he got better in between 5 and Metaphor.
That's great to hear. Because, another my hot take is that the only Persona game that does the daily life themes of gameplay even decently well is P3. P4 and 5 have various different issues that make them not great. I mean, there's stuff for the most part did really enjoy Persona 5, but like now at the same time I can kind of like get what you're saying, but
I'm enjoying Metaphor's take on the gameplay formula because it's just unlike a lot of times in Persona, pretty much every single action, even the most meaningless, go over here and increase your social stat moments, still feel like something's happening, because it's like, oh, if you want to raise your eloquence, go into the town center and give a speech, and it's not just feedback. I stood on the corner telling people my platform. You actually have a short dialogue where you actually start to try to pick responses and address the people's concerns. Like, how is an elder boy supposed to actually help us get better as a people?
yeah,
It's important for us, and it's important. And you'd be like, we need to defeat the tyrant Luis, or it's important for us to identify the root causes of our struggles. It's very interesting. Or like, you want to go talk to someone about fairy tales, and they actually will tell you a story over multiple visits.
yeah, that's so good. I do love that because you're trying to be king. Like it does set up stuff like that for like the speeches, where it's like, oh, especially since you start off just speaking to like you're just standing on the platform about to give a speech, and people can just yell at you, like, "Hey, dipshit, what's your fucking political platform, big shot?" And you actually have to deal with that.
One of the things you can do for your eloquence is also, and one of the other things you can do, the platform that I haven't reached in the game yet, but it's very funny, is outright debate about your would-be rival campaigners.
Oh, that's so good.
Gang blast.
Hit it with such hard-hitting questions as, what are your policies?
Oh shit.
Let's be fair, Mari. At the end, they kind of actually address the whole brainwashing people thing.
Oh, what?
In Persona 5.
When did Mari say that?
Like, just right now.
Oh, I'm not seeing it on the
Are you in Top Chat by chance?
Oh my god, fucking, why does YouTube default? Of course YouTube does that. Mari, P5 is like, don't worry about brainwashing people, they're all continuously evil. I don't know, it seemed like great to me. I mean, it does actually tackle with that. Like, the characters are like, hey, okay, these guys suck, but is it really okay to do it? And it's like, well, it's either, like, like, they actually consider the choices of, like, okay, like...
But I'll be okay with it if this goes wrong, them potentially dying.
Yeah, like, every time, like, you're like, okay, we're gonna actually do this. Is everyone, like, cool with this?
Okay, I'm back.
Good.
I'm back. Hey,
Okay.
Hello.
Whoa.
So y'all got cut off there.
Oh, I think the reverse, because we didn't get cut off from each other.
Basically, I had a bit of a connection issue.
Alright, I'm checking the YouTube. It seems to be still running.
Yeah, thankfully it's still running. It seems to still be running.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's good. Weird, but yeah. But yeah, Persona 5, I did like how it handled it, because they're like, hey, like, this guy sucks, but we can get him to confess to, like, the evil he did.
Oh, ambushed.
What? Oh, you need to bring back the Discord stream.
Oh, right,
I remember seeing a good video on TikTok. It's like the that persona put in characters in debating the ethics of killing someone, and it's like a fast forward of countless scenes throughout the game with like sad music, and it's like the the metaphor protagonist when they need to kill 9 people to get through a locked door, and it's just the triumphant battle music with all the cut-ins and them killing the people.
God, that's so good. And Maria, I didn't feel like it was explored or fleshed out enough for my personal edification. Now P5 is my least played game in the series. That's fair. I kind of like, I got it because it's like, because it was less purposely trying to brainwash, and like the specifics of it is like, hey, we like remove all like of like changing, taking their their twisted desire away, also gets rid of like anything that they've had built up to like justify their actions, after that goes away, they fully recognize everything that they've done wrong without like the years worth of mental gymnastics that they have to do to justify to themselves or others. Right. So they get all sorts of fucked up over it.
My start menu is just saying suggested play like a dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, and it's not even saying it in Game Pass or anything. It's almost like I'm taking it as if Microsoft themselves is just saying, hey, you should play Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii though, whatever the service he used to get it.
God, yeah.
P1 has a giant rat robot fight. Yeah, it does have that. I need to play that game at some point.
Yeah, sound fun.
It's not even in Game Pass. So if they really are just telling, I don't think it even is in Game Pass. Even if I still had it. So yeah, they're just really trying to tell me, hey, play Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Yeah. God. Chat to the Like a Dragon series. It's so good.
That's a Samoa show.
Yeah.
Very funny that he's in Pirates in Hawaii.
Yeah, that's so good.
So one's the best game in the series. Elnog says Santher, says Other Arrow. Ari says also P1 guns are broken, so once you raid the police station, everything's cakewalk. Until you fight the enemy that reflects the specific gun you're using, because there's 4 gun elements and there's a million elements for everything in that game.
Oh my god. The 4 gun elements. Excuse me, I have to go to the kind naming chat.
It's always awkward. It's always awkward when you're fighting an enemy you never met in an Atlas game, and you're just trying to scout out the elements, and then you hoping you don't blow yourself up, defusing a bomb every single time.
Yeah.
A bomb that explodes twice if you hit it wrong, touch it wrong.
Yeah.
That's why it's nice that Metaphor lets you restart any battle.
Yeah, that is fun. That's a very neat feature. Also, look at these weird fucking elephant things.
Wait, they're called Nozuchi.
Nozuchi. Huh. Nozuchi.
Of course, if you are just set up so poorly that you get obliterated in one turn, or you're all locked out, stunned, or whatever, you can't don't have a turn to try to retry, you'll still get game overed.
Oh wow. I do love, it makes sense within the context of the story, but it's just really funny out of context of whenever you die in Metaphor to just see fantasy is dead.
Fantasy is dead.
Huh. Wait, huh? Sorry, I just look at the Megami
Time
Tensei
marches
Wiki.
on, and the age of a new king draws near.
Yeah, God. But apparently, Nozuchi, huh? Somehow there's nothing in the profile for the origin or design of it other than showing that in some of the games its race is snake.
Oh yeah, I think
And,
it's
Nozuchi?
yeah. And I'm like, game. Like, you gotta... What? What do you mean that there's... Okay, compendium entries. In SMT3, Nocturne, a Japanese earth spirit. It hides in grass or in the shade. It's not evil, but it's a bit violent and may harm a human if it sees one.
It's a Tsuchinoko.
also it's dragon here.
Yeah, it's also a dragon? I don't... Like... Okay, I just had to find, like, an article about, like, the folklore. Like, please, what is this thing? Okay.
Tsuchinoki real.
Nozuchi? Oh, okay. Thank you, yokai.com. If you're... No, what? Wait, is it? No, this... No,
Why
it's
do you not
something
believe?
else. Nozuchi, not the Tsuchinoko.
They're the same thing.
Wait, are they the
Kinda.
same thing? Kinda? Oh my god. You're... Because it's like, Wikipedia is like, hey, this is what you're looking for, right? And I'm like... No. Like, is it? Like...
They're both... There's at the very least similar strange snake yokai with very vague lore about them.
Yeah?
And it's SMT that makes the Nozuchi a weird elephant thing.
Huh.
Also, the demon race names in DDS are based not on the races in mainline SMT, but rather the species. Larger subtype of races are that is usually semi-hidden.
Habits.
Says
Short,
other
fat
AI.
creatures shaped like... Interesting. And according to this one website, yokai.com, which is just really funny to say.
The Grand Blue versus dev spelled the German word for bassoon wrong and accidentally credited their bassoon players as their F slurs.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, so somebody posted, the credits like the F word appeared in the music section of the ending credits of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I'm still not good enough with the English, so I really want to know: is this the name of an instrument, or does Arxis hate this person?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because the instrument is supposed to be 1G, 2 T's.
No.
Oh boy. Weak Alec. Okay. Dia, Patra, Analyze. Example, usually Nozuchi's snake race, which belongs to the larger dragon species, choose snake, dragon, and I think drake. So DDS he's just listed as dragon, says Other Arrow.
Huh. Interesting. And yeah, according to this one website I found, the translation of the name Nozuchi is wild mallet, named for its mallet-like shape. And apparently it's carnivorous. Nozuchi are one of the earliest recorded yokai in Japan. They are powerful, ancient snake-like spirits in the fields, known for their bizarre shape and habits. Short, fat creatures shaped like mallets, Nozuchi are about 15 centimeters in diameter and just about over 1 meter long. They have no eyes, nose, or any other facial features, save for a large mouth like on top of their heads, pointing towards the sky. Their bodies are covered in bristly fur, much like a hairy caterpillar. And they make their homes inside large trees. They are slow movers, get about by rolling, tumbling down slopes, and slowly inching their way back up. Their usual diet is wildlife, mice, rabbits, squirrels, and other small animals. However, they are able to eat things much larger than themselves, and now they're known to feed on deer, and can devour deer in a single bite, pulling the animal through the small, stumpy frame. But yeah, like these things don't seem to, they don't drink sake like my good friend the Tsuchinoko.
Also,
But they do inch around though. But they're like the evil version that they don't get drink or anything. They're just fucked up.
also, those things tried to cast a dying level spell, but they don't have the MP.
Oh.
Reminds me of the imps in Dragon Quest who try to cast Kaboom, Kaboom or some way out of level, way out of depth for their spell, but they don't have enough mana for it.
Yeah.
And yeah, part of what makes the actual demons more dangerous is like they're designed similarly, being like purple demons with big forks. They're scary instead of cute, and you can tell they're much stronger because they actually have the mana to cast the spell the imps try to do.
Oh my god.
Let's see, 9, 9, 10. Okay. I'm trying to make events taking a cue from you, James, to actually put them on my Discord.
Nice.
Biggest issue with P2 is the propaganda, but even then, Katsuya has to quit the force, properly deal with Joker, because Joker has the police chief in his pocket. Yeah, in Persona 2, there's a different being called Joker. It's
Okay.
different from the Persona 5 Joker.
Yeah,
Joker's trick.
Joker's trick being Persona 2.
Let's see.
HP.
Nice. One of the party members, Persona 2, Eternal Punishment, is a cop. For context, for Mary's comment. Okay.
Voices can be heard whispering. Thought they'd be food by now. Looks like they aren't as weak as we thought.
Hopefully we get to fight whatever pervert was talking about devouring her breast.
We might.
Breasts?
Yeah, earlier there was you heard a voice that was like...
He got a stomach ache.
Like... Oh my god, that's funny. A voice that's like, I'll devour her breasts. Her ass will be delicious. I'll savor her legs, and it's like... Excuse me? Does someone want to raise their hand? Does someone speak up? Anyone want to show themselves about this? It's just it's almost seemingly out of complete left field. But now that we've also heard some voices here, it's like, okay, we're being watched by some of the people in the tribe, and some of them are fucking perverts that we need to destroy. Sorry. Oh no. Other arrow. Yes, a plot point in Eternal Punishment is that there's a rumor curse that turns people into jokers. Oh my god, it really is Joker's trick. God, the rumor curse that turns you into a joker, a junkster. Oh, and Mary, and in Joker's boss fight, they can replace your equipped persona with a Joker persona, and it sucks. Oh no.
What a bunch of jokers.
Yeah? Free and
Don't forget me! You done? Eat this!
Not, real quick, I just want to say, a lot of these are like the tribe members, right? Like the people are just turning into demons,
Yep.
right? So, like, imagine, like, some weird apocalyptic shit happens, and you're start turning into a demon, and you turn into one of those things. I'd be fucking pissed.
Huh, I hadn't gotten a close enough look at Argela's form. That's awesome.
Yeah, it rolls. She looks so cool. Incredibly gender. Love her.
Yeah, it's hot.
Yeah, it is hot.
Just say it outright.
Yeah, no, it's hot. And also gender, though. Like, need the HRT that lets me be like that.
The HRT that lets you bite.
Yeah? But also, man, imagine turning a demon and turning one of these funny guys. I'd be so fucking pissed. I'd be like, no, obviously there's something wrong here, and I want to redo.
Time to TFTG.
Well, I don't think she's... No, what if she becomes non-binary? When she transforms. I was about to say, I don't think she's transgendering there, but like... What if, though? Got another arrow in, real quick in chat. So for context here, all the Jokers in Persona 2 alone, the Joker from Innocent Sin, the Joker from Eternal Punishment, the EP Joker's Persona, like 3 or 4 different characters get Jokerized. Oh my god. That's so wild. And Mary, the EP Joker looks like the P3 Reaper, but sans guns, chains, and with legs. Huh. Fascinating.
Ooh, nice. Recovered MP.
Nice. I do love that funny, like, slimy, bubbly, like, slurping sound whenever the fiend blobs get defeated. Sorry, looking back at chat again. Apparently, Lara says, for context, the EP The Eternal Punishment Joker is just a tall guy in a trench coat whose mask is a paper bag with a grin drawn on it. The PSP version of Eternal Punishment reveals he had
Wait,
to be told to include the mask.
Eternal Punch? You mean Innocent Sin? Because there are.
Eternal Punishment.
There are.
I think. Like I'm being told from Marion Other that there's like 4 people get Joker-fied in both games. Another also says he's more a slasher serial killer than his Joker's more mystical take, and of course, P5's Phantom Thief. Fascinating.
See through the door.
Oh, and
Oh,
nice.
yeah, okay, specifically it is the EP joke. Oh. Birds with swords.
Oh shit. The birds with swords. Nice, they're weak to gun.
Such a funny thing to say.
Oh, and Mary, P3 briefly mentions the events of P1. The Riju group broke off from the Denjo group and continued some experiments that the Denjo group dropped. Luckily, the ones P1. I don't have any context for any of this, and I'll get to them eventually, so it's fine. But it's kind of not much to say other than sounds neat. Guessing they're doing weird experiments with personas, or the collective unconsciousness, or what have you.
Yeah, well,
Oh, may I ask why you're just shooting these guys?
because they're weak to gun.
Fair. Man, do you have like ammo for your guns, or can you just open fire?
It's infinite.
Oh, thank God. I was worried. Cause I remembered Persona 5 with like guns being a special thing. And like you weren't using them before, so I wasn't sure. Cause I know SMP4 you can just, keep using guns.
It's the only way.
Oh, another anyway, Innocent Sin Joker is more of a genie of sorts. He can grant your heart's desire for a price. Eternal Punishment Joker is more like if you summon him, he'll kill whoever you ask.
Oh, they're very strong.
Oh, they're very strong. Sorry. Life Terminal. Yippee. Another, I love how there's a combo attack that's just there going, everyone, just waste that bitch. Yeah, it's very good.
I have to use the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay. Okay. Now, moments like this, I wish you had goofy things to play around with. Actually, can people on stream hear my bonks? Alright. Actually, if I'm smart, I'll unmute the YouTube stream and then... Oh my god, yeah! People can't hear my bonks. Yeah. Oh, Mary in chat, someone did a video where they beat all this game in human form outside of the one fight you have to in demon mode for. Huh. And they're I can hear the bonks, yeah. Hee hee hee. Yeah, it's just fun to play around with those sounds, especially while James is gone for the moment. Oh my god.
You'll need it!
Nerds!
All aces, no spaces!
Nice. Where's that from?
From Nerds. It's an online card game.
Ah, okay.
Wow, wonderful!
The only thing I love more than cranking my hog is my wife. Crank with respect, brothers.
Where's that one from? Oh my god.
I don't even remember what the source from that is.
It's so good though. God.
Hello, everyone!
Nice. Oh, and Mariette from chat, I have a soundboard that says, "That's piss, baby." God. Now I don't have Nitro, but if I ever did, one, I love that little womp sound. I would totally add the like "Go Piss Girl" one. You know, like record. Even if I had to record myself saying that, like, 'cause I know that meme's like just fun. To just sort of drop out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi, we're having fun with soundboard stuff.
Curse of Ra.
Yo.
Curse of Mario gets sucked into quicksand. Oh, I know that sound. So let me pick something up from over there sound.
Yeah?
Right.
Let's see what these guys are weak to. Gun and Elec.
It's fun to stop by. I'm gonna go stop by somewhere else. Sorry.
Oh, that's alright. Have fun and take care.
Yeah, thank you. Always nice to stop by here whenever do.
It's nice.
Yeah. Bye.
It's been nice having
Bye
you.
bye.
Maragi, Fire Boost. Okay, set. Maragi. Wonder if Health Thrust gets a higher crit rate as well. Ah, she's weak to Zanma.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Oh.
Cell.
Devil Cell. Probably an intentional Devilman reference. In a game where everyone's a Devilman.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, literally everyone is a Devilman. That's funny. You know, I still need to read the original manga because I know that one's really intense, but like, you know, there's something about reading the original and seeing how it started. Well, arguably, you know how some people read like the Prison Quest or whatever before and the earlier
Oh yeah.
webcomics before getting to Homestuck.
Yeah.
In theory, I could do that with also starting with Violence Jack, because I know there's like the prototype of the idea of the Devilman, sort of like guy with the devil, like sort of starts there.
No, Devil. It's a secret
Or there's some.
sequel
I know it's
to
another.
a Devilman.
Oh yeah, but like I know there's like a whole thing between like an earlier story that had the whole what if a guy was possessed by a demon and could become a Devilman thing. Like there was like an earlier work that had it more from the start, but I know Violence Jack towards the end has something like that going on. That said, that would also be incredibly intense.
Yeah. Also, other arrow points out that Magna in Persona versus Terra here, names of the Earth spells. Interesting that this and the first two Persona games, only games in the entire series that have Earth spells, the name of the Earth spell line is different between the two. Oh yeah. Oh and, yeah, Marie is talking about SMT if, which I technically haven't beaten not on stream because I was in the middle of the Akira route, and then I just sort of got burnt out.
Yeah, but yeah, I think we did get that far, right? Of like Akira who fuses Amon.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think there is another game in the series that has Earth as an element. It's a game, says Marie.
Yeah. Ironically, last night while showering, I did remember the Sloth Dungeon, and it's like, man, who designed that? Cause I remember feeling so bad for you, James, because you're like, oh yeah, online, there's an easy way to for this to only take like a few minutes, and then that didn't work for some reason, and we were all stuck in Sloth Dungeon hell.
Yep.
And it's like, I mean, I know Yumi. I think Tequila was also on call. Like, I forget everyone who was on call. Like, we had fun just hanging out and talking, but at the same time, the Sloth Dungeon is miserable. Like, who designed that? Who thought that was a good idea? Surely, there's different ways to kind of show Sloth as like a dungeon gimmick. Like, surely there's ways of doing that without it being completely obnoxious. And Mary, I like it, but fuck, it's a game. Yeah, it's not as big as bad as Megami Tensei for NES, but Sloth is a unique hell. It's so bad. It's just so awful. Why is it like that?
Sloth was one of those things where someone had an idea, it sounded good in concept, but no one bothered to actually playtest. God damn it, Pete.
I totally believe that, because it certainly doesn't feel like they ever playtested it.
Much like the idea of pickpocket in Skyrim. As a skill. It's just...
I mean... Yeah. I mean, it's not the worst thing in... Okay, now why am I defending pickpocket? It feels good when you're like a high enough level in sneak or security, whatever the skill is. Or oh yeah, it's just pickpocket. Yeah, it's separate from sneaking, right?
Yeah.
Why is it separate from sneaking? Why did they? Great, I completely forgot that they completely separated it. Oh wait, is it? Wait, not. I guess historically it'd be a part of like security, right, or whatever. That would also include like lockpicking. So that they both, you know, level up at the same rate. But yeah, that's so weird. Why did they do that? But yeah, going back to chat real quick. Other arrow, MT1 is more just kind of huge dungeons that are a pain in the ass. Even the developers admitted it. It was long, winding dungeons. Sloth is like intentionally bad. It's so intentionally bad is the thing. And other arrow, I mean, technically MT1 is one massive dungeon divided into sub dungeons, but get what I mean. And Mari, you know Rags from SMT3? Megami Tensei for NES will make you hate him. I bet, but like, sorry, I'm still thinking about Sloth Dungeon and just how that one was just so bad. Other MT1 Rag is funny because he has like items that do literally nothing good for you, and there's no reason for you to get them if you know better. Oh my god, it's a pure troll thing. That's so funny.
Yep. Rag is recurring in a bunch of games. In fact, he's a boss in one of them. I forget which. More hunt for you. Yeah, let's get multi-heals. But yeah. Pickpocket was separate from sneak in Skyrim, and they didn't have hand-to-hand skill.
Yeah.
Even though they made special animations for killing enemies with hand-to-hand. Oh,
yeah,
a lot of
and
them.
there's the whole thing of the heavy armor having a perk where it's like, oh, you know, you get, you know, your damage hand to hand is based on the armor you're using for gauntlets, right? Which sounds cool, until you realize that the damage doesn't scale, right? Whatever the armor value is, just the damage. It doesn't scale with anything or any skill. So, like, early on, getting, like, some nice, like, steel armor or better would, like, oh man, I'm doing so much damage with unarmed, but once you start getting, like, higher leveled, it just stops doing anything.
Yes, seriously.
Like, you know, it won't be nearly as useful, so it's like... But, yeah, they took away the skill, but Khajiit still have that little bonus to unarmed damage for some reason, which, again, does not scale with anything. So, even then, it's like, why even make it an option, right? Like, why even lie to people that it's an option in Skyrim? What was up with that? Anyway, to read from chat, Murray, fucking slogging through that poison area, looking for gems. I need to buy the key. I need to leave off Rags. Made me hate him so much. Oh. And other the issue is that MT1 Rag also has items you need to progress. Again, Rag is some wizardry-inspired trolling in general.
Yep.
I see. Abysmal. Oh, the Elder Scrolls seem like a game. Yeah, I mean, okay, I definitely need to play through Daggerfall, right? I don't know if I want to check out the first one. I mean, I own it. I can. But right, I'm not. Yeah, that's something I could try, but Daggerfall, especially the Unity like remake of the engine, you know, like oh yeah, I'm willing to try that out, especially since it has that like dungeon simplifier thing. Because oh boy, some of these dungeons, I just remember the one James showed that had like giant snaking, winding rooms that go on forever. You're only showing a part of the dungeon. Like the whole thing wasn't even mapped out yet, and it's like the main to get to the main story. You just had to, or you know, it was like barely anything. Oh yeah, there's like a whole mansion too that was a part of it, and then there's the giant snaking paths. Ugh.
Yep. Yeah, the
And
nymphs are
Mary,
just naked ladies.
good for God. Yeah, I need to play Daggerfall. Like definitely want to try some of those older games. I know I poked at like Ultima 4, but I didn't really poked at it since. But I should, and I should try seeing if just using the unified like cursor would help me out more. Because like in Ultima 4, you know, you can switch between different cursor types for different things, which is neat. But like I kind of forget, you know, it's there's a lot more information for me to take in and sort of forget some of it. So probably just trying to use the unified one would probably work best for me, unless there's something I specifically need. I do like the magic system, but like I didn't roll up a character that was high enough magic to even use the light spell, because I don't have enough MP for it, which is rude.
Yeah. Also.
Oh, another arrow. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Also, what's it called? Alchemy might as well not exist because it is so overly complicated as to how it works. I just
in which game?
In
Skyrim?
Daggerfall.
Oh, Daggerfall. Okay.
I just sell items.
Oh, I can't wait to try that out because I love messing with alchemy in the other games, but that's terrifying to hear. But like, you know, maybe I could figure it out, hopefully. But oh yeah, nymphs are just naked ladies in some SMT games too. Yeah, I thought you could mention myth and folklore, but yeah, no, SMT they also do that. And Mary, I still like Arena the most. I love Matheo. Huh? Now what? Maybe I'll try it. Yeah, that's, you know, it's not the one I. But you know, I feel like Daggerfall is like, you know, it's definitely an older RPG, but you know, yeah, it has some support and love that helps make it less intimidating.
Yeah.
Right, especially guides of people making it, etc.
Yeah, and speaking of, I've also recently got the OpenMW port for Morrowind, so I'm gonna play through that as well.
Nice.
Yeah, I played through a bunch of Daggerfall recently.
Nice, nice.
Odd morsel.
No, yeah, you made your own. I'm guessing, like most people, you probably made your own class, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you posted it in the naming chat, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, I thought you posted something in there. That was like related to Daggerfall.
I did post about the pauldron. Well, actually, that's more in Morrowind, but in Morrowind, you can wear a pauldron and be otherwise completely naked, and no one will care.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I should be getting the better hunt skill.
Yeah?
Oh, I should have used... well. And I really should have given her the multi-hit. Oh well.
Yeah? Well, you know, for next time.
Living in alchemy let you legit combine a cheese wheel with cheese wedge to make a potion of health. It's actually fire resistance, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think it is fire resistant. God, I do love the Oblivion alchemy, but you know it is fun to do silly stuff like that. Oh, and imagine being the guy who's at my avatar is a blob. Yeah. Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. I was just like, man, imagine being these funny, the fucking Nozuchi. Right, like you're just a weird looking coconut looking thing with an elephant trunk and two elephant legs.
While in human form, you don't have a weakness, by the way.
Ah, I was wondering about that. Because I noticed your gun's critting a lot, which is cool.
I think Surf's gun does more crits.
Ah, nice.
And Argilla's is more accurate.
Ah. Oh, and Mari in chat, elephant balls. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I can't argue with you on that. There's certainly elephant balls.
Oh yeah, in Morrowind, you could just eat bread and that will... Well, as long as you spend some... No, humans are weak to death and immune to... They're immune to light, but not weak to anything. Yeah, they have...
Neat.
Humans in SMT games consistently have inherent resistance to light. Death weakness, really a thing. Because light is exorcism magic, so you can't really exorcise a human. They're meant to be there. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a thing over there. I forgot.
No, I'm now reminded of a build that was a bit finicky that I actually did in Skyrim, but was fun. Was playing as like a conjurer, but I basically just conjured a cool battle axe that was I had perks so that like it would it basically was the equivalent of a Daedra weapon, and also can banish, like, summon, like, creatures, right? So if there's, like, an enemy mage summon, like, one of those, like, warrior Daedra, I forgot what they're called, but, like, you know the ones in big armor.
Oh, yeah.
I could just boop them, and just send them back to wherever plane of Oblivion they come from.
Funny thing that you...
It's really...
should mention those, because in Daggerfall, they don't look like how they normally do.
Huh.
They look like guys.
Huh.
But, oh, yeah, go on.
Oh, but yeah, The one, some quirks to this build was that I played a Breton and got the I hate the fact that you have to run around for it, but like the stone thing, whatever, to have the Breton's normal ability in other games where they get to absorb magic. And because my idea is I wanted to be a mage that was a mage hunter sort of build. Like I can fuck up other mages really good because block this overhead, asshole. But the one problem with this is that to boost up my conjuration skills and all that, I had to wear like mage robes. Right? So I had to like cast the shielding spells and all that to not die. So, like, before every fight, I basically, like, to optimize stuff, to help me not die, I would have to, like, cast, a few, like, okay, I had to cast, like, a shield spell. I had to conjure up my battle axe, which had a really long animation for some reason. Like, there's a lot going on with that one. And early on, like, some, like, fucking bandits could just, like, one-shot me. If they were the bandit chiefs with like battle axes or whatever. Oh, and other arrow. Humans also tend to have the light tendency, like the default alignment games. With that is light neutral, and you can change neutral, but not light. So them resisting light makes sense to me. Oh, neat.
Okay,
Field
so
hunt.
here's a mechanic.
Oh my god, this is cute. And Mary in chat. Ah, they're neutral death. I guess I'm misremembering. Yeah, that's incredibly fair. Also, to assume that they're weak to death because, famously, humans are very capable of dying. Is the thing, right? Like, like that's not an unfair assumption.
Let me check and see if there's anything special to this.
Yeah, because it was a whole hunt just to get to these Mitama.
Okay, yeah. Oops! Wrong one.
Oh.
The hunt rooms are frustrating beyond this one. Yeah. Ah, crap baskets. Oh, actually, this isn't going so bad. I don't have the instant devour moves that instantly devour on a frightened enemy. Almost. Come on. Come on.
Oof. Nice. Nice. Oh, Mary. Hunt rooms are frustrating beyond this one, IMO. Oh no.
Yep. Hunt random. Ingest mana. Some MP restored after a successful hunt. I guess. Not sure if I want that other one.
No. Dude.
There's another type of rare enemy.
Yeah?
Hopefully we'll encounter it not too due time, hopefully.
Yeah, how long do you want to go for?
We have like another half hour left. Oh. Well. That's whatever. Usually not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Well, you know. Ow. Yeah, they get big and like it takes a and you really have to memorize them and they take a while to reset. I'm not even sure how the reset mechanic works for them.
Oh.
Brave ration, this done. So were they in that? People just fit in that?
I'm sorry. I'll make this quick.
Okay. Burp. Okay, Heat. What mantra are you get? Ooh, Ancient God. Let's see what this has. HP/MP drain skills. Neat. But expensive.
Wow.
Oh, that's also expensive, but I think that's the instant devour one. Consume. Life bonus and critical boost. Vile Blade, Taunt, Devil Feast, Death Spray. Yeah, I got ice. I want more fire skill. Well, that's a little too expensive. But should I get more ice skills? Because at the end you get ice resist. And, and yeah, I would want that on him.
Yeah. I thought it'd be like ice, like absorb or something, since he's the ice demon. Or no, that's a different guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. But yeah, ice resist would be good. Cause I thought for a second, I looked away for a brief. I thought you're on Steph's little mantra chart.
Oh, you ambushed us? Too bad for you, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
More HP. He still hasn't
Nice.
gotten the stat boost from level up.
Huh.
Okay, this is actually kind of a problem. And Demi-Kids. Okay, Earth Element is in Demi-Kids.
Ah, huh. I keep forgetting that Demi-Kids was a thing, which is really funny. You know, just Shin Megami Tensei for babies.
Akakaja.
Do, do, do. Oh, there are. I kind of love how early SMT has sub branches that they're just trying to ape another bigger RPGs franchise. Yeah, that is really funny. Demi-Kid is SMT, but it's Pokemon. Last Bible's SMT, but it's Dragon Quest. God, that's so funny.
Well, the first last Bible is.
Yeah?
Others' presence can no longer be felt.
Do, do, do.
Nope. As Janaya said, you've already made it this far. She granted us permission to devour you if possible. Sod, how was I unable to devour you?
Oh my god, you're just these fucking guys? This is your my avatar? Okay. Oh, anti-shield, anti-fire shield. That's rude. Oh, you're all weak to Bufu anyway.
Y'all are bitches.
They really are. No, reinforcements. Okay, they have more little guys.
Hey guys.
No, I kind of wish Atlas would bring back some, like, Demi-Kids, like, just to do one thing of it in the modern era, because I think that'd be funny. the kids would, especially because this community toilet. Oh, there's a big guy now. The children would love. I forget his name always, but the one demon on the toilet. They're fucking. They would love him now. And Mary in chat. Last Bible 1 is bad. Last Bible 3, I've heard is good. I've heard the mobile ones are good too. Interesting.
Last Bible 1 is very much trying to be Dragon Quest 2, although if you play the Game Gear version, it deviates in its ending.
Fascinating.
Nice. Oh boy, poison. Belphegor.
Belphegor, that's the one. Belphegor, yep. The kids would love him nowadays. He'd be a marketable plushie or whatever. Which, you know what? I've seen it, some people in Blue Sky talk about how, like, you know, the... Oh, wait, sorry.
If I couldn't devour you. Well, to be honest, I'm in danger now. So, help me! So,
God, what a chump.
But there's also Haniko for further toilet demons.
I don't remember that one.
Huh.
La 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 la.
Gate 5. Oh, there is a shop there.
Nice.
Finally, I can sell these cells. Half. Oh boy. It's going down.
Yeah.
Hanako was in the first two personas, but also in SMTF, according to the wiki. She's a ghost girl who haunts toilets. Yep.
Oh yeah. I forgot about her.
Maragi. They're actually the best place to do this is in the other guy's base.
Uh-huh.
Rumor Demon in P2 had to spread rumors to make her spawn.
Ah, interesting.
Yes. Oh yeah, and in what's it? Soul Hackers, there are the rumors species of demon. There's the rumor race, and those are pretty interesting. Like Turbo Granny, not a joke. That is an actual demon.
Yeah, that's a cryptid. Like I think a modern one.
Yeah.
A more modern one, I should say. Yeah. Another. Oh yeah, there's a fun mechanic in P2 games where you get rumors about specific urban legend-based demons and spread them, and then they show up at the random counter or mini boss of sorts. Yeah, very neat.
Yep.
Also, this is really. I do like the idea of the the solar noise / phases of the moon, like in SMT games, mainline games. But yeah, this is a bit silly of like having to walk in circles to try to get it to max.
Wait, it is at max, right?
Yes, it's at max.
Okay.
Other arrow. Humorously, a lot of the rumor demons in P2 are folks misinterpreting the actual events and characters in the main plot. Oh, that's great.
There we go.
Yes.
Like Kuchi, Saka, and Ona in P2 is folks seeing Maya sneaking around in disguise for plot reason, thinking it's the rumor. Soul Hackers is your favorite? Yeah, I gotta finish it. I am very close to the end of it, but it's pretty good.
Nice.
Wait. I want... Oh no, I want it to be over there. Okay. Devil Survivors is number one. Oh, Devil Survivor. Yeah, I was gonna do that last year, but then, like, Chrono Trigger had, like, a million endings, and I thought we didn't feel right about that. Doing 2 games with, like, a bunch of endings in quick succession.
Yeah. No, there are, speaking of SMT sub-franchises, they should bring back, they should give a third attempt at SMT strategy. I heard the P5 Tactics spin-off is pretty well liked. Come on, Atlas. Now I should try that one.
Gate 4 unlocked.
Let's see, was that... Which one was that? 'Cause I'm trying to remember. Because I know there's Persona 5 Strikers. I think that's more of a action, like, Muso-esque game. Wait, is it on Steam? Let me look.
Dragon.
Okay, yeah, Persona 5 Striker. I know the Persona X. Oh, Persona 5 Tactica. Oh, okay. Yeah, Strikers is the Muso.
Majin
Majin Ten.
Tensei.
I have no idea which one that is.
I think that's like their first attempt at tactics game. It's really slow, so. Ooh.
Janano, we didn't come here to fight against you.
Nice.
My name is Bat. Remember it. It will be carved into your corpse.
I've been dying for a snack. Come here.
Ah, their name's very literal.
Ashura Kaz.
Kamazatsu? Kamazatsu? That's... Kamazatsu? Zatsu? That's a weird one. And in chat, Other Arrow says, I hear Majin Tensei 1 is extremely clunky, yeah, but I also hear that Majin Tensei 2 is one that folks swear by. And Ronde is funny. Ronde
is, they farmed that one out to another development team while, what's it called? The Soul Hackers was being made. He's weak to Earth, but only when doing that.
Okay.
Also resist our magic attacks, so...
Oh, that's rude. Is it only magic? Yeah, like... Huh.
Yeah, he didn't take a whole lot of damage from my boof.
Oh, and Other continues. Majin Tensei 1 is also the only SMT game where the game's neutral route, or closest to it, is obtained by someone slapping the law and chaos reps and making them play nice. So it isn't all that. Oh, that does sound fun. Ah, okay, Mary, Mesoamerican Death Spirit takes the form of bat. Ah, okay. I was thinking that, like, with that name, probably, like, Mesoamerican, I just have no idea how to pronounce it.
Oh, and this cutscene. This one's kind of.
Don't stop me. This is the new law. We must devour those weaker than us.
Heat.
Oh, I thought Archila was in her demon form in this
Why do you
cutscene.
not kill Bat? According to the new commandment, your ally is correct.
Why? I don't want to. I don't like needless killing.
Your name, tell me.
Argilla.
Argilla. I accept your tribe's proposal. The Maribel will ally themselves with the Embryon.
Shinana, you can't trust them. If I had more power.
I am the one in charge here. Go tend to your wounds.
We thank you, Janana.
Thank you. Such beautiful words. Follow me.
And a hutta.
That is the solid citadel. That is why even the brutes cannot overtake them.
So that's why they can focus on attacking your tribe.
All you gotta do is kill the boss.
Nick the Slug is very careful. He never sets foot on the battlefield.
That's no good. What do we do?
The Maribel will create a diversion, while we distract the solids, sneak in, and kill Mick.
Alright, well, we're going to go save actually, so.
Yeah, I figure. Also, Mary says, I hate bats so much. Oh, lol. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, we'll get to that next time.
Yep.
So we go save and quit. So
Yeah,
I
this
hope-
is really cool.
Yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. This game is cool, and I wish it got a remaster. The Rai Duo games are getting a remaster, so that's good, but this duology deserves a remaster too. Oh, wait.
Yeah?
No, we did... Because we didn't devour Bat, we didn't get any AP from that fight, so...
Yeah.
And save. Yep.
Yeah. Thanks for the stream.